I'm back with more stuff that I missed. No, not this. No, it's somewhere else in here. It's Man, look at all these great games. Outer Wilds. Oxenfree. Remember Oxenfree? Oh man. All these things I could be playing. Ah. But tonight we're playing White Knight. It's a survival horror game. I saw it one time on a Halloween video. I guess it would have been like 10 years ago. And I thought it looked so cool. I had to buy it and then not play it. But it's time. It's time to boot it for the first time. Starts me off at the bottom. Okay, controls though. Move, run, action, match, journal, pause. No actual options there, just this is it, deal with it. So been having some really noisy games lately. Let's turn this down just a wee tad. Text. Subtitles. Yeah, there we go. Lickens? No thanks. I don't know the story. All I remember is a house. And a very cool, stark black and white art style.
Some nights are just pitch black, without stars, and without sleep. Dirty nights clinging to you like tar. Like this one night, back in 1938. Boston. The Great Depression tsunami was just sweeping over what was left of America. Misery, hunger, despair. Times are hard, they said. Times were worse than hard. And the bar was about to close. As far as I was concerned, this was just another intoxicated day drawing to an end. If only I knew.
Got a lot of problems with that hole in the sky. Am I driving or is this auto? Birds Bay.
To fall back on So now if we'll live, if we'll die tonight.
Green? Oh no, Silent Hill. We're gonna wake up from the car crash and find our
The
daughter's
shock
missing.
was still echoing in my bones as the image of that girl coming out of nowhere surged back in my mind. Did I hit her? Was she dead? I couldn't remember. Thoughts were spinning in my head. I hope I didn't run her over. I hope she's still alive. Then, the pain. Terrible pain on my side. And this question. Where am I?
Despite all the pain. The car was on the brink of death. Car was wrecked. I got lucky. The impact had twisted the metal. This girl on the road, the impact. I couldn't find her body. I don't have dash power yet. Alright, I'm expecting to find more clues than the game's actually willing to offer me. Surely this is something, right? The box seems to be connected to the electric lighting of the street. No body, no blood. Where'd the girl disappear? Well, I mean, it would have been behind you, right? Newspaper? I can read the news with the triangle button. Who was that girl who crossed the road? I couldn't avoid her, but I never found her body. I couldn't get her this desperate stare out of my mind. But I was wounded and I needed help. Vesper Manor. Didn't ring a bell. My head was empty and painful.
I was trying to collect my thoughts, but the intense pain was scattering them like a bunch of dead birds. My fear of being wounded changed into an obsession. Was I about to die?
For sale, huh? Well, if I'm about to die, the best place for me is a graveyard. Bird table? Margaret Vesper, born Venter Cross. What? B. Norman. The name is coming from nowhere was chilling. Henry Vesper, a relative of the landlord. Bucket had not been used for a long time. I guess that's nothing. I guess that's nothing too. Statue was staring at me with a white and hostile stare. Statue had been moved recently. Oh, I thought I was going to pick up the shovel and use it to solve a puzzle somewhere else. William Vesper, no date on the grave. Is it mine? Metallic shard in the dark caught my attention. Yes, and? What was the metallic shard? Oh well. Maybe I'll just bleed out here for a while. No. For sale. The board looked as old as the house. Thought it was a doghouse. I was going to make a doghouse joke. Fool of a took. Quite a drop. It's unknown symbol. Unknown symbol. Let out a powerful aura. This mysterious glyph that is perhaps in some way tied to witchcraft. All right, time to wander up to the door. The arm came from a marble structure. Oh, so it's the statue's arm? Time to walk up to the door and find out it's locked, and I have a puzzle to solve here. Still some golden liquid inside the glass. Someone was here recently. Landlord was out, so the key might be around somewhere.
No one around. I was all alone, with my pain growing and some nausea starting up. Don't stop. Think quick. Think well. It was just an accident. It happens. The girl must have made it out alive. I had to make it out alive, too.
Alright, let's check out this graveyard again. Hey, a shard of metal caught my attention over here. No, I guess the shard of metal wasn't secretly a key. Alright, it's been moved. The arm was over there. Oh, there's a whole other camera angle here. Can't see shit though. Oh, there we go. I found the correct spot to click on it. Oh my fucking god. So I was right? This idiot refusing to tell me what the shard of metal was 2 times is what set me back? Twisted, but the dead probably kept burglars away.
I had the feeling I was about to desecrate a sanctuary. To open the door to a world I didn't belong to. But whoever lived in there, they would understand. I needed help. Anyone would understand that. Getting somewhere safe. That's all that mattered. As the doors opened, the mansion seemed to react to my presence. There was a smell, like a cornered animal. The smell of fear. And yet, I entered the place because I had no choice. I was praying to find a phone or some help. I didn't even bother wondering what happened to prayers when they reached the wrong door.
We did it. We shoved a statue, picked up a key, and unlocked a door. It took 20 minutes.
Hello? Hello? I need an ambulance. Can you hear me? I need help.
Ooh, we're gonna call ourselves in the future?
This cold. The darkness around me. I was usually not afraid of the dark. But there, on that day, I remembered I had a matchbox somewhere in my jacket. The urge to light a match was growing with every new chill running down my spine.
Six of 12 matchsticks. I can move faster now. Peaceful landscape. Kind of place I'd love to be. Shovel was covered with fresh soil. It's no use. Hat, a man living there. Whoever lived here had a special taste for alcohol. Boots had been used very recently. Mountain landscape couldn't soothe me. Two men on a small boat. Memory from an expedition? Encyclopedias. The edge was hardly readable. All right, we got main doors, side door, and mysterious unknown symbol door. Okay, so that's how long matchsticks last, which is pretty good. You coward. You got light right here. Alright, let's try the mystery door.
This is what the night looked like. Limited perspective is as closed as this door.
Look at this painting. Yeah, I did. Had to waste a matchstick just for this. Nothing special. Crucifix was not comforting. Bye, Barbie. August 28th, 1911. William is 7 today. He is with Henry, running after the servants in the garden, dressed up like monsters from space. Really? That wasn't a popular genre in 1911? Games, always games. The mansion is all upside down, and their yells gave me an awful headache. I'm now cloistered in the office, unable to even pray. Henry's fantasies keep William away from his great destiny. I have to bring him back to me, and this will be my only chance to make a man out of him. To make him embrace the Venter Cross legacy. To show him the way. Henry is a dreamer, and he has no ambition whatsoever. He can't teach him anything. Behind every great man, there's a great woman. Nonsense! Women should not be on the front line. This is where the opposite brought us. What? I have no illusions about how little power the world is leaving in the hands of women. But William's young, he is the future. I will act through him, and may night finally fall upon this house. May William stop running after deceiving lights to find the place he deserves in this world. Boy with a religious dress. House is full of old traditions. Seeing the woman with the church candle, I was wondering where God was. Box full of old science books. It's Queen! The garden looks like it's sleeping in the darkness. How's it going, Queen?
Are you there?
Oh, it's good that you're doing good. As I woke up, I recovered some strength. I could run using the square button. Man, that's fine, just so long as I can walk without hobbling now. There, I pressed it. It was the glow of the... Oh, was it the glow of the accident I was seeing?
Who was it? Or what was it? In my world, women didn't glow like the moon. And they didn't walk through doors either. I had to be more badly wounded than I thought.
Comes darkness, October 29th, 1938. The time came when we stopped counting. We stopped counting how many companies closed in the past 9 years, how many unemployed and families ended up in the streets, forced to live in slums around our cities. We stopped counting all the commodities wasted because nobody could buy them, thrown out to sea or burnt. We stopped counting how many of our business partners fell with us. It was 9 years ago, on October 29th, 1929, born from the sick and speculative belly of America, the crash would throw the world into a storm of darkness. We are still here, but we lost faith. And we stopped counting because these were just figures, because today they make us feel nauseous. Dawn seemed far at that time, and today some think they can see the sun rise. They seem to forget night and darkness are always out there somewhere. Vesper Venter Cross. September 5th, 1910. William, 6-year-old, daydreaming already. I guess I gotta waste yet another one of these so that I can look at this. August 21st, 1911. Suffocating in its useless illuminations and frills, the mansion doesn't have the greatness befitting a fortune like the Vespers. It's a work of a degenerate romantic. It's like a stain in this century. I ordered the flower beds in the east side of the garden to be removed. They made moving around complicated, and in summer their scent was unbearable. I didn't talk about it to Henry, and he was quite upset. For the first time, I think I saw something like rage in his eyes. For a few seconds, he did look like a man, and then he shut himself back in his melancholy, and played the piano all afternoon, his jazz again, this stupid music which reeks of debauchery and misery. Well, come on, tell us how you really feel. Oh, there's yet more matchsticks there. Oh, better get to that light switch before my match goes out. Oh, this is open now. August 18th, 1900. A great day for both our families. Note to self. Mother's shadows will never go away. I understand it now. Calling them ghosts would still be too noble. It is a filth that strives in the dark like flies on manure. As long as I'm alive, they will never go away. Alright, so that's a shadow of Mother's ghost. Whoops. I wonder if there's a light switch in here. High-heeled shoe! Maybe its owner was still around here. Who could hang a picture of a headless woman on the wall? Well, I'll take your word for it, I suppose. In the eyes of the old man, you could see the wisdom and sadness. Margaret Vesper, nee Venter Cross, a woman as noble as cold. Margaret and Henry Vesper, two strangers pretending to be married. Woo, 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 woo. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. I can run. And this is good old Boston, the home of the beans and the cod, where the Lowells talk only to Cabots and the Cabots talk only to God. A Boston Toast by John Collins Bossidy, Boston Brahms Anthem. Boston Brahmins, June 6, 1938. In these troubled times, one would dream about the glorious past of our city, about the founding fathers who built and strengthened its walls. They could be the Boston Brahms, the bigwigs, the businessmen, lawyers, and soldiers, whose sense of morality helped draw the lines of this city and gave it soul. And what a soul! Without them, Boston could be one of those many little towns on the East Coast. Thanks to them, in less than a century, it became a major economic, financial, and cultural center we all know. And while we can see those who will build the century to come, the newly graduated from Harvard, symbol of the city's purest pursuit of excellence, let's keep in mind the spirit of the pioneers, whose clear speech inherited from New England, not me, still sings in T.S. Eliot's poems and in the voice of Katharine Hepburn. 8 years ago, Malcolm Nichols resigned from office. He was the last of the Brahmins, the last Republican to hold the mayor's office. But it is still here, this noble blood, which built roads, schools, churches, courthouses, and hospitals. An economic crisis, no matter how dire it is, will never wash away their dignity. You again. Well, if it's just her all the way down, if she just keeps coming back. Oh, look at that. The mystery door is open. Hey, Queen, can you decipher the mysterious symbol on the door? It could be anything. An appointment with destiny. For too many of us, the political equality we once had won was meaningless in the face of their economic inequality. A small group had centered in their own hands and almost complete control over other people's property, other people's money, other people's labor, other people's lives. For too many of us, life was no longer free, liberty no longer real. Men could no longer follow the pursuit of happiness. Against economic tyranny such as this, the American citizen could appeal only to the organized power of government. The collapse of 1929 showed up the depositum for what it was. The election of 1932 was the people's mandate to end it. Under that mandate, it is being ended. Franklin Delano Roosevelt, June 27th, 1936. Portrait of a woman who had been cut with a knife. Well, I had a light. Barely any humanity left in that man's stare. William Vesper's Diary, Excerpt 12. February 6th, 1932. Of all the bars I visited, the Smoke and Mirrors appears to have been especially tailored for me. People there are quiet, melancholic even. They stagnate in the swirling smoke of their cigarettes like convicts, desperate victims that were pushed to the darkness by their crisis. But even if the bar is an elegant place, they are not driven away. Huh? Yeah, why would they be driven away by elegance? They respect their right to oblivion. It is a place where they can disappear. I found myself a corner from which I can watch their comings and goings until I am carried to the abyss by my own whiskey. Every time I am caught again by the band. Such good musicians. Their music is like a tear that time stretches. A slow jazz, steady and reserved. It is the music of their time, the music of those who fell on the wayside. Someone told me about a singer who just got hired. Well, I don't think the band needs that, but we'll see. Sup?
This thing looked like it was reaching out from some fairy tale. The kind of stories in which kids get devoured by some witch in a dark forest. Was it real? Delusion or not?
Oops. Dearest William, you wanted to know more about me. Last time I didn't tell you everything. This letter will make up for this. When I arrive in California in 1930, I'm only 18. This is a marvelous place, and the weather is so nice. I spent hours on the beach, astonished to see how brown my Norwegian skin can become. In the evening, I hang near the jazz clubs. In the afternoon, I watch people play on the beach, humming the tunes I heard the night before. Sometimes I try to sing louder than the waves. That's a good exercise. My English is quickly improving, thanks to the American songs I already knew in Oslo. At that time, I am barely aware of the social misery that is devouring your country. I'm young. I wanted to be beautiful, to meet people my age and to sing. In Los Angeles, at the Spice Club, I met the members of a jazz band. They're talented and funny. We played all night. I forget about the hour and about my parents. They even call the police. At the end of the night, the musicians tell me they're looking for a singer and that they want me. I can hardly believe it. Have you ever felt that you finally belonged somewhere? It feels fantastic.
I tried not to think about it. Only a madman can think mad things.
Gramophone can only play dust.
I decided to accept her presence. After all, from all those weird things I had seen that night, she was the only one who hadn't tried to kill me.
Oh, are the matchboxes just reload all your matches? Window had no handle. Unhelpful peculiarity. Globe was covered with scribblings. I could look around using left stick. I was still free to act using cross. Box lid displayed an esoteric symbol. It is closed, but there's an opening for a key. I remember the smell, cold tobacco, fresh enough to fill the room. "1912, my only family after father's death. Their voices, their footsteps, their lives. I miss them all." April 2nd, 1914. Spring came and the blooming flowers are the source of unbearable allergies. The shadow of Henry and his ancestors is haunting the mansion. The place is mine now, and I'm busy. I'm trying to give it a suitable appearance. William won't like it, but so be it. He has to learn that the power to change things has to be earned. I'm still his mother. He doesn't seem to understand what it meant to be a Boston Brahmin. It was only when I grew older that I really understood what it meant. I tried picking the best words, savoring their meaning today, teaching him the parts of his ancestor, John Venter, who arrived in Boston in 1710 and played in the building of the city. The duty of the shoulders of New England Protestant elite. I ended with these words: "We are the past and the future of this city, William." He shrugged and went to play the piano. There is way too much of his father in this child. Oh. Were there any other doors in here that I just completely ignored? you're still here. I need a small key. I should try going through that curtain. Yeah, I'm allowed. William Vesper's Diary, Excerpt 9, May 11th, 1928. It's been a year already since Sarah died of pneumonia, a few months after Winterstone had become disabled following his heart attack. They were my only friends. Today the house is empty, like every day, filled with my own echoes of these things I don't want to hear anymore. I miss Father so much. I still see him playing by my side. I see him put his hands on the piano keys, humming as he was playing music. I think about leaving, but then I wonder, what would that change anyway? Night is everywhere. She would find me. First, I have to make my big plan come true, and learn how to live again. I listened to Jack Hilton's Wonderful You, and I realized I've never had anyone to play with. This is what I need. Some company. A companion. The city is so close. I guess it's time to leave. They have electricity and light there. Oh, that one's limited. The other ones didn't have a counter on them. William Vesper, he had the stare of broken man. That one's got 4. A log. Good start if I want to start a fire. Hey, look at that. Somewhere to place a fire. Fire could be an ally, but I need to find some wood. You think? I need more wood. Okay. How much more? Okay, that was 1 log. The menu for the diner seems to be a good 20 years late. Note to self, kitchen key. Dear friend, if the lack of sleep erodes your sanity as well as your memories, I hereby decide to put the kitchen key in this book of recipes Father loves so much. It's in the library and won't move from there, which will prevent you from having to make extra keys again. Please start by trying not to lose this note. Your devoted servant, Vorsulf. Solitary Sons, poetry, the last thing I had in mind. A real microphone with a girl. Was she just a dream? Boy, these matches are getting shorter and shorter. That plate was abandoned to the flies. Well, I got 2 wood. Still more wood. Oh yeah, it really lights up the room. So is there anything that having a fire here would help me? Oh, I see.
Goddamn door. Too heavy for me to breach it. Especially with my bad leg.
All right. Bunch of red orbs come out. Touching that disc was warm and comforting. Felt like an urge to listen to it. In September 1934, during a concert at the Red Bait, we met Jim Erguys, a producer whose label, Two Roads, is becoming prominent. After the show, he tells me I have a marvelous voice and that my Norwegian accent brings something unique to our African-American jazz music. That it is enough to get the attention of amateurs and curious listeners. I have to admit Norwegian jazz singers are not that many, but I can't really believe he would hire us. But he does. He suggests we name the band Selena and the Frozen Sons. I am to be paid for singing. Everything looks so simple. Dad used to say that anything can grow in California. I feel like a flower finding its way through the snow. But my parents are not happy for me. I think they're homesick. But I am 22. Life is an adventure, and I don't know much about life. I know nothing of pain, for example. Everything changes. This is those. Gramophone. Where was that gramophone? Oh, this one has 5.
It takes eternity to decide what'll be the best side to fall back on, but he won't tell now. No, he won't tell now.
It was her. That girl from the jazz record. Selena Sandvik. The key she left me was an invitation. Was she trying to help me? Or was I heading towards even more troubles? I had to focus. Surviving is a full-time job. Not the kind of job you can afford to lose.
The key was an invitation, but to which world? Foolishly, I'm going to run back for these 4 matches. Really? Does running make the match go out faster? And sometimes they just don't light? Yeah, there sure is. Wrong key? Blocked from the other side. Alright, is it the... Okay, it's not going to be the key for the kitchen. It might be the key for the library case in the foyer. Oh, not allowed to look at the books. Okay, where else might I have seen a library? Are there any other doors in here? Obviously, it's the one that says Lay Barbie that I completely forgot about. Note to self. Tonight, one of Mother's shadows caught me as I was walking inside the library. That same day, I had someone fix the electrical wiring which had been out of service for years. In panic, I switched on the light. The shadow vanished in a scream. Electric light kills them. The moon. Could have used their light here. Moonlight was glowing behind the curtains. Rotten material again. I had to find the source of that problem. Oh, wow, this library is actually pretty big. I'm already lost. Where's the door? Reasons for the crisis, October 18th, 1932. The current crisis is a sickness born from capitalism, from speculation, like a blind madness forged in three sins. Greed! The wealth of the Great War was jealously kept since 1918 in the safes of those who were wealthy already and didn't benefit the economy or the people. Lack of experience! A weak economic balance was shattered to pieces by the restrictive policies of the Federal Reserve, still too young and unwilling to take bold actions. Fear! By refusing to supply money to the banks in order to encourage spending, the Fed actually was at the origin of the credit crunch, which pushed people to withdraw their money from the banks and, in the end, brought the whole system to its knees. The bleeding would cause the system to fail, the crash to happen. It wasn't supposed to happen. It could have been avoided if someone had enough courage to face the few men who were ransacking America. People should ask Mr. Hoover where he was when water started flooding the ship. Light switch don't work. Okay, here's the door. Search will begin down this hall. Gashed portraits were not my favorite decoration. Although disturbing, the knife had a role to play in that tragedy. It clearly wasn't art, just the fantasy of a murderer. Note to self. Her voice is harassing me, blaming me and insulting me because I was not the heir that she wanted so much. Margaret's even more harmful in death, and because I'm her son, she always possesses the keys to my mind. I'm desperate. How am I supposed to keep a dead person at bay? Marine... 3 names. Marina, Irvina, Virginia? Margaret's diary. December 8th, 1895. It's 4 a.m. and I can't get to sleep. Father's still yelling in his room since his delivery company closed. His debts are getting worse and worse. So are his anxiety attacks. At night, he almost sounds like a beast. They say something in his blood drove him crazy. They say it runs in his family. It's linked to the kids. I don't understand. Mother doesn't want to explain. Sarah doesn't either. I could get whipped, she says. We don't talk about these things in your house. I threatened to hit her. I threatened to whip her. I yelled at her, but she didn't tell me anything. They're treating me like a child. I'm 15. I'm a Venter Cross, a Boston Braham. I have a right to know when it comes to my family. I want him to stop. God, he's still my father? I wish things were like they were before. Going to the fair, to the races. When he told me the names of the horses he knew so well. When he let me bet, then laughed at me because I lost. I want him to tell me more about our family. About Kenneth Cross's bravery when he fought the English soldiers during the Tea Party. About Uncle Hardy, the captain of a Union warship fighting slavery. About the senator and poet Douglas Venter. About Thom Kenstown, member of the American Academy of Arts and Sciences. All great men, knights, intellectuals, glorious members of the Venter Cross family. But what will people say about my dad? Who is it? Skull cracked under the blade. I wanted to vomit. Whoever did this clearly had real issues with women. Note to self. Mother, or should I say what's left of her, seems to evolve over time. First she was very static, as if trapped in her own nightmare. Now she's moving around the house, as she used to when she was blind, shortly before she died. Margaret's waiting behind the doors, where she's standing in obscene and twisted postures, inherited from her insane mind. I cannot move without fearing her claws. March 10th, 1935, the bone fragments and the weapons found by Rivera at the Mexican dig site of Teotihuacan are here at last. He was true to his word, but I still paid good money for it. The Mesoamerican pyramids of this site are among the biggest of the region, although they were built 2 centuries before Christ. The human remains which were found under the Pyramid of the Moon confirms my theories. These victims were probably sacrifices. Rivera tells me he found at least 4 of them, with their arms tied behind their back. They were sacrificed to the great goddess of Teotihuacan, a great honor. The knife is still well preserved. Since I sharpened it, it seems ready to serve the goddess again. I must study the rites of the killing ceremony. I'll ask the bodies to be shipped to me. Alright, I'm lost again. Okay, I'm going to follow this plug. Leg was hurting, better not finish it off. What was it? Oh, it's to this desk lamp. Well, I can do that much. Oh my god, these matches. Hey lady. Mayan drawing, probably. The owner had some real education. Come on, step into the light. Alright, I guess it's not for that. Unless I'm supposed to lead her on a big long loop around. Like turn the light off, have her chase me all the way around through the stacks, come around so that we're both coming this way, and then I round the corner and turn the light on. Madman, lunatic, loser. She just loves insulting me. I couldn't sleep for 3 nights. That darkness is suffocating. Luna won't show up despite my prayers, and even if I played the piano for her so much that it hurt, my stock of candles is decreasing quickly. I tried to keep myself busy checking the accounts of the company. My acquisitions in Europe have dug massive holes in the account. I only light 1 candle at a time, and the electrical wiring is so worn out that it trips every other time. So I have to endure the confused sound of her insults, even with wax to shut my ears. Cursed mother, cursed daughters, are they my sisters? To what extent is that evil anchored inside my body? Should probably go find more matches. Geometric symbols. The shapes give me a headache. In alchemy, the second of 4 cycles leading to the incarnation of the mind in the great work, the Philosopher's Stone, is called white work, albedo, leucosis. During this phase, the alchemist cleans the matter he has been dissolving and charring for years in a renewed cycle with water he's distilled 3 times. This is the time of the moon and the purification of matter by femininity. The water the alchemist obtains is called alkahest, the universal solvent, the elixir of longevity that puts an end to the little work. Despite my research, I have not been able to acquire a genuine alkahest. This could be the ultimate cure, the elixir that could save my life. I don't give a damn about eternity. I just want peace. I've brought some materials. Tonight, I will begin my journey towards the great work. I hope to reach the albedo, but this path is very long and very dark. Portrait of women is like a collection. Alright, so Maria already has a knife. That one's for Virginia. What was the other name? Can I turn the light? Oh, there's Irina. Just a picture, I thought, and I stuck the blade. Oh, and I can't shine it all the way into that doorway. All right, Irina. Need another knife, but first I need more matches. I thought there was a box of matchsticks in here. Have I exhausted the world of its matches? All right. Mother of man, my mother, you allowed me to be a man. electricity had become a good friend, which became rare. Landlord had crates full of books delivered to him. Ingredients. Tahitian raw fish. Ingredients. Serve 6. Oh, there's a recipe if you like one. Well, I got a key, but what I need... Oh, that's the kitchen key. That's the thing that I came here to find. Well, if I ever find another knife... Oh no. All right. Let's redo the last hour.
Who was it? Or what was it? In my world, women didn't glow like the moon. And they didn't walk through doors either.
Okay,
I had to be more...
I don't need to examine all of the
badly
books
wounded than
and
I
stuff.
thought.
I mean, it shouldn't take too long to get back to where I was. I don't have to scrounge around for clues and pick up all the books. I just gotta do the puzzles, and I know where everything is.
This thing looked like it was reaching out from some fairy tale. The kind of stories in which kids get devoured by some
Technically,
witch in a
this is
dark
good
forest.
news, because I got all the matches
Was
back.
it real? Delusion or not, I tried not to think about it. Only a madman can think mad things.
It takes eternity to decide.
Got a little bug crawling on me. Glad it wasn't a tick.
To fall back on, but he won't tell now. No, he won't tell now.
It was her. That girl from the jazz rep. I had to focus. Surviving is a full-time job. Not the kind of job you can afford to lose.
I'm still looking for... I thought there was like a box of infinite matchsticks out here in the first room. Oh, you know what? No, but I need that. I think. All right. What was all the stuff I needed to do? I need to plug in the lamp. I need to... Where's that skull? Oh, it's right here. No, I need it though. Give it. That's the thing I gotta stab Irina with. And then what did I do? What did I do? Oh, right. It's like on the floor. Oh, here's another recipe. I don't know what it is about recipes that just turn my brain off. I can't even read them dryly. Alright. Well, now I'm back to where I was. This time I won't play with the ghost. The last time I was checking to see if there was a door that I could use as a shortcut. So there's this one. Oh my god. All right, let's do it again.
Who was it? Or what was it? In my world, women didn't glow like the moon. And they didn't walk through doors either.
What the hell
I had
is
to
this?
be more badly wounded than I thought. thing looked like it was reaching out from some fairy tale. The kind of stories in which kids get devoured by some witch in a dark forest. Was it real? Delusion or not, I tried not to think about it. Only a madman can think mad things.
Alright, I did it before the match went out.
It takes eternity to decide what'll be the best side to fall back on, but he won't tell now. No, he won't tell now.
It'd be funny if it turns out she was singing
It was her.
a portion of a copyrighted song, and my VOD's getting
I had to
muted
focus.
every single time I watch that cutscene.
Surviving is a full-time job. Not the kind of job you can afford to lose.
Okay, this time, when I leave the library, I'm gonna sit on that chair again. The body of a 40-year-old man was found yesterday morning in the Burns industrial area. According to the police, the death was the result of severe malnutrition coupled with massive alcohol ingestion. He is the fourth person to be found dead as a result of starvation this week in the neighborhood, where many factories have been closed and the unemployment rate reaches 60%. The authorities seem unable to face the malnutrition and alcoholism issues. The community itself can't take over from the official institutions to face the crisis. The government doesn't seem to have the power to save its own citizens, or maybe it doesn't want to. Okay, I need... No, not you. Plug this in. I wonder where that goes. Grab the knife. Perfect timing. Maybe I can't grab the crucifix outside because, like, something sharp caused the split. And the crucifix is probably too dull. But it has to be something that looks like that crucifix. Something that looks just like it. But more knife-like. All right. Repulsive black liquid came from behind the curtain. Yeah, this didn't used to be here. So I guess that's my clue that... I tried to run around. But it's fine, because I saved. Alright. So what if I go down the hallway? Has she moved out of this space? Because now she's lingering in the lounge? No, she's just in two places at once. Oh wow, lady, you did a real number on this place. Can I light the fire again? No. $40. Wow, it's a... Dishes in the sink were now full of life. Despite its tired look, the fridge was still working. Kitchen was probably a lively place years ago. Indicators reveal which of the two light bulbs was lit. Dagger was used to carve Selena before it was forcibly stuck. Well, I guess I can just use this on Irene. Or maybe I need to save it for Selena. Piece of meat could have come from anything or anyone. More? There's 80 matches in this room? Holy hell. Some indistinct shape was still warm. Once a meal, now an offering to flies. Note to self, I place matchboxes all around the house in case the electrical wiring breaks down. Really is the last thing I wished would happen. Okay, kitchen has near infinite matches. Good to know. Not near infinite, but 80 is a whole heck of a lot compared to 4 or 6. If I ever need matches, come back to the kitchen. Is that all it's good for? Well, I mean, I also got this. Oh, here we go. Yeah, sure, I guess I could spare one. Excerpt 21, July 9th, 1922. Curse that Volstead Act! It's been a week since Winterstone last got me some bourbon. Ever since police seized the Beckford distillery, the whole city is dry. I will need to smuggle alcohol in the next cargo ship leaving from Anang. That Asian alcohol is burning my bowels, but I have no other choice. It will take weeks. Those damn corrupted cops can sleep without a worry. No one's coming out of the dark to attack them at night. Such a stupid and hypocritical paternalism. What's left for the poor? Before taking care of my health, you should wonder if it will make me feel better. I should go out, try to find new contacts, but the shadows will chase me. Outside, when I'm driving especially, who knows what could happen. Oh yeah, you gotta watch out when you're driving. That's when they get you. Alright, let's... Let's switch this to corridor. Oh, I see. It's barred up on... I can't get through, but I made the switch, so... So now to instantly die to the ghost that's lingering around here. Oh, there's another door over here. Sheesh. Let's hit that chair. come on, you can't be. Oh my god, this camera! Good thing I hit that chair. Oh right, I got the dagger. Aw. Is this place like more trashed than it used to be? Do it, don't think, said the voice in my head. Stick it. Mechanical clicking sound. Sounded like a relief to my soul. Well, something mechanical clicked. Oh, a thing over there. I couldn't see anything. Footprints. Selena's probably. Was she hurt? Map of the ground floor would probably be helpful. Sketches of naked bodies were drawn nervously, like in urgency. Oh, you're just there, huh? March 3rd, 1921.
The press clippings were all referring to the Black Lake Wolf, some serial killer going after women in the area.
Character with a lamp used to carry a light bulb. February 20th, 1932. As I came home from the smoke and mirrors, her voice kept clinging to my soul. That girl is fantastic. She introduced herself under the name Selena. She just arrived in town, it seems. Her voice holds a melancholy that sounds very familiar. She's like a moonbeam, skimming you like a cold wind from the north. In a few minutes, even the most intoxicated of the drunkards were sitting in front of the stage, some on their knees. They were crying. You can see she is young, but her voice isn't. It has the wisdom of many lives. She has rekindled a flame that faded a long time ago. My soul is cleansed by her song, as if the alchemist threw distilled water on the ashes of my unfinished work. It reminded me of an old friend, very close yet very far, except she never goes down to earth. Selena Sandvik, again. The owner had an obsession with the singer. Oh, another chair. That's to the corridor. A woman looked terrified, a feeling I knew all too well. Where are you? Gotcha. August 28th, 1912, Williams' first record. Debussy. Something was telling me it wasn't the work of a kid. If I could see it a little more. Oh, I guess it just says Selena. Alright, I need a light bulb. Pictures of bodies mutilated with manic care.
The victims were all women from the lower classes, already bled dry by the depression. Who could be collecting these kinds of clippings?
It's not Aggro the Ghost. Is there anything in the... Anything in the middle of the room I missed? I see those light fixtures on the ceiling. I don't see the light switch to turn them on. Sup, lady? Oops, that was a waste of a match. Grab the fucking matches, you dingus. I'll just wait for her to walk by. So yeah, it's more than one ghost. Wouldn't you know it? Of course. Cousins, uncles, faces all shared the same concern. Now it's unlocked? Vesper couple, wed for the worst, if not for the best. Finally. Felt like a child worshipping the light after he had a nightmare. Oh, it's not one of those mash repeatedly ones. It was a bit of a surprise. I was considering lighting a match. I didn't press the button because the HUD disappeared. So, and the music dropped out, so I figured I was in a cutscene. Man, now I really did waste that match. Smoke and mirrors. What is it, some club? Oh no, something here is definitely wrong. Didn't make sense. Was it real or was I going to wake up? A letter could be useful, I just don't know how. Pieces of a puzzle, the clues were gathering. I needed to think. It's Selena. J. Oh, that's right. The original Aramaic name for Selena started with an I. Sexes. The ignition key was still there. I could use the lights. Who am I? I need an L. Oh, there's more stuff over here now. Oh, they're giving me an A and an E. Is it Celine or Selena? Bloody scissors lying on the desk. Alright, but I'm missing an eye. And not in a cool Star Wolf way. I guess it's Selena.
For an instant, I thought I was lying in a bar. That Selena was just a dream born from a whiskey bottle. But no whiskey would send you this kind of angel. She was watching over me.
European mountains felt so far away. It is. Boston Brahmins, June 6, 1938. In these troubled times, one would dream about the glorious past of our city, about the founding fathers who built and strengthened the walls. They would, I read this already. Does that mean it's locked? My bad. I had the feeling the shadows were feeding on her face. March 2nd, 1932. I don't hunt anymore. I go to the smoke every night, just because of her, Selena. She came all the way from Norway to settle in California with her parents. She was a singer there, and as her career took off, she had a relationship with a prominent producer under strong media coverage, and she ended up in Black Lake. The owner didn't know more. For anyone here, what matters is her voice. And I don't recognize myself anymore. My piano training sessions always ended up as a fantasized rehearsals alongside her. When I look at Luna, I see Selena's hair shine under the light of the smoke's spotlights. I know nothing of her, yet she's become everything to me. Her sadness is mine. Her loneliness is mine. Her jazz is mine. But how can I tell her these things that I take for granted? I realize how little I know about women. You all right, lady? Wolf of Black Lake, August 10th, 1935. After a period of relative calm, the residents of Boston suburbs are still living in fear of what they now call the Wolf of Black Lake, as a reference to the poor district where a number of prostitutes have once again disappeared these past 2 weeks. As the police are no longer commenting on the case, they are now accused of playing the game of the abductor, as the number of missing women is rising, 21 in the latest count. The abductions happen at night, and the culprit seems to only target dark-haired women, pushing the most caustic residents to dye their hair. No corpse was found yet, nor any demand made public. It's always the poor who take the rap, as if it wasn't hard enough already, a mother confesses. Nobody gives a damn. Even journalists don't come here anymore. Also, they let us say damn in the newspaper. Oh wow, you got up and started sprinting. I thought you'd crawl. Come on, you're still there, huh? Ah, that was cute. I need a light bulb, though. Well, maybe I can just go this way. No, you're still in the door. "1911, never told you how much I loved you. Thank you for everything." Need a light bulb. If I think, is there anywhere that I might be able to go I haven't been where I could find a light bulb? I've been to the kitchen, and the only way out was this barricaded door that I'm standing on the other side of now. Like, the only place I haven't been is at the end of this hall where two ghosts guard my progress and won't let me through. Maybe the light bulb is just hidden somewhere in this other room. And I just missed it. Spent the summer of 1935 partying. Jim is constantly introducing us to new people. It's his job as a producer, he says. He pays for everything. He always makes me drink too much, arguing that Scandinavian girls can drink. Well, I can't, but I love alcohol. I can't drink, but I love alcohol. I enjoy whiskey, and I often end up drunk. We play one concert after the other all along the coast. At the end of the show, people come to see me, offer me flowers, tell me they wouldn't miss any of my performances for any reason. It's hard to believe, but I feel I'm changing already. My eyes are getting used to the spotlights. I feel more comfortable on stage, and I learned how to seduce the audience, how to seduce men as well. They like me, they think I'm beautiful, and I take advantage of it. We rehearse at Gats, he's our drummers, and he has a spare room. I end up living there for good. My parents try to stop me, but I'm growing up and there is nothing they could do. I believe they figured out how all this would end. Why is she talking like she wrote that after she was murdered? Pardon me. Oh, right. I could press the switch. It's not going to do anything, though. Yeah, because I need a light bulb. Why does he say that like he found a map of the ground floor? Oh, there's a door here. Yeah. Where could I get a light bulb? I can't just go back into the library and screw it out of that lamp, can I? You know what? Maybe I can go back and take one from a lamp. Maybe that one that got knocked over. Totally broken, can't interact with it. Cannot steal light bulb. It wouldn't be back here, it'd be in a new area. If it were in the kitchen, I'd believe it. It's not exactly the easiest thing to get back to the kitchen, though. I was hoping that if I shone the light down the hall at this doorway, it would come through the doorway. But I guess I can understand why they don't want that. And I can't rummage through drawers looking for light bulbs. Wouldn't be right next to the puzzle. Zoe's up there. I'll have to also make my way back to the kitchen for more matches. Is that a dangling light bulb there? Alright, 70 matches in the kitchen. Light bulb. Prisoner inside the belly of a beast. Black and starving beast. No light bulbs in here, huh? Lipstick, crucifix, astronomy books. "1910, Vesper's Legacy, a gift from the past, elected best company of the year." Huh. "Dear Irina, we've decided to accept your proposal to come take a picture of our family. We know nothing about art, but I believe showing what is happening today in the heart of America is the right thing to do. You will see our flat is awfully tiny and dark. We miss our house, and the children often ask when we'll go back home. They still can't believe a bank could steal their house. Yesterday they told me, what do they need it for? Don't they have a house of their own already? When you have no answer to counter a child's logic, it means things have gone really bad. In any case, they know you are coming, and they are very excited about it. We'll be waiting for you. You know our address in Black Lake. See you soon, Marilyn Campbell." Yeah, because, like, if this was like an escape room or whatever, I'd just take a light bulb out of a different light fixture. But it's not letting me do that. Trying to think if there was any light fixtures somewhere. It's like I've been checking those ones, but like opening up another chest like that one in the dining room would be good. I keep getting suckered in by this table. Who was phone? Something bad happened to that chair. Better it than me. Maybe if I turn off that light in the library, Then I can steal its light bulb. Oh, maybe I can't turn it off. Nope. Can I open this door? Nope. It'd be nice if whenever there was a thunderclap, there was also a lightning strike, and it would light up the whole stage for just like a little bit. But I imagine they might have teased that idea and then taken it out because of photosensitivity concerns. Like, I can believe, okay, this lamp is smashed because it fell over. Can I take this ladder and take it to another room and stack it up and take one of the lights from the ceiling? Tempted to cheat. Gone through four matches. Matches are starting almost at half now. Getting lower. Made zero progress. If I run out of matches, I'm just going to succumb to a ghost and reload last save. Because I've done nothing. I might just do that anyway. Once I find out what the solution is. Because then I could do it real quick. And not miss out on my matches. Me matches. Light that candle, but it don't do much. That candle shines less than my match. Let's see if I can... Well, first this lady's got to get by. Let's see if I can lure that one ghost out of the doorway, kite her, and then sneak through the doorway. That's my plan. It might have worked if my match didn't go out. I got to the door prompt. Was this after I said, hey, I got that, yeah, no, everything's the same. Back to back, clawing at the air. I do like the sense of progression in this game, where it's like, okay, I got that room lit up, I got this room lit up, and now I got the hallway lit up. So I can run around without using matches in a bigger area. It's like I'm slowly reclaiming the house. Oh, almost. I got stuck on a box. Not both of them. So yeah, there's more than one ghost. I was complaining earlier about a ghost being in two places at once, but it's clearly multiple ghosts. Aw, come on. I mean, sneaking by her is my only lead right now, right? Getting real tempted to cheat. Where is Lightbulb? Get out of here. Like there's a light bulb right there. I wonder if there's some kind of a trick where I can turn on that light bulb. And then that makes her disappear, and it makes the hallway completely safe. But it's like one of those little pull chains. I don't get any kind of interaction thing for getting close to it. And my character's too dumb to pick up one of these chairs that's on the ground. Stop aggroing. Just go away. You're in the way, ghost. I want to deal with this other ghost, not you. Like, here, just put up this chair. Reach up and grab that little chain. Boy, you really don't leave that doorway, do you? Casually walk by the phantom. That turns that off. Yeah, I don't think I can get by them. Oh, where could a light bulb be? I have already been back to the kitchen and did another look around. There wasn't anything new to interact with. There was never a light fixture in the lounge. That's it. I'm gonna cheat. I'm wasting time. I'm wasting so much time. White Knight. No walkthrough on GameFAQs. Steam community. Oh, nice. They got screenshots of all the screens with red circles. Showing you, hey, it's over here, stupid. Oh my god, but it's telling me about all the newspapers. No. Okay, well, chapter 2. Here's something interesting for you to read while I read this. Oh, I can't get it to scroll very slowly. Wow, light switch. Oh my god. This is all just diaries. Maybe I should ignore the pictures and just look at the bold text to see what it is I'm looking for. Excerpts, excerpts. tells me, hey, you can do an achievement by running out of matches and putting out matches. Okay, paper, notes, notes, notes. I'm getting close. Come on, where's this light bulb? Huh? Stairs? Wait, you went past me here. Coffin near the door? Okay, okay. All right, okay. Open the chest. There's a chest right here. I was scraping these walls. I've been up and down this hallway. And I even said there should be a chest somewhere. I'm so mad. Whatever the picture, it will always look back at you. All right, all right. Man, how embarrassing. Yeah, not that one. Fucking, I was standing right beside it. And I look up the guide. Where is it? Alright, get out of my way. Light bulb was decorated with tiny craters that look like the moon. Coffin lets out the noxious smell of death and rot. Mother's burial was yesterday. This is November 21st, 1919. While everybody was crying, I was cursing her as I watched the coffin slowly lower under the ground. It was like a dark celebration. She's back where she belongs, and Earth itself doesn't care. It's not afraid of her. It has no ears to hear her scream, no skin to endure her beatings. But during the night in my room, as soon as I blew out the candle, I felt a breath close to my ear. Then I heard her voice. "I will save you." I screamed. Sarah came to see what was happening. I asked her to sleep close to me. I dreamt of Mother the whole night. She was walking silently in the house, with her blind eyes. She was waiting behind the door of my room like a wolf. Dr. Rosenthal says that can happen with mourning people, that they make things up. For me, it's out of fear. I don't make anything up. Margaret's still there. Fresh mud, damp wood, these coffins have been unearthed very recently. Seems drawn to that book. January 2nd, 1880, August 26th, 1919. Vase was empty, except for that partially liquid thing at the bottom. Quite a lot of religious portraits for a single house. Margaret Venter Cross, mother of William, the cornerstone of the family. Tiny sparkle, and I wouldn't keep living, but for how long? Portraits of men, I was pretty sure I'd met a few of them. There it goes. Really? I thought you were going to complain that it needed both hands. Fuck off! There we go, single switch, and I would be safe. At least I hope so. Note to self. I took the initiative to block certain doors after some dangerous encounters with Mother. It seems to be working. Even if her body defies the laws of physics, I noticed that during the darkest night she was able to walk in the garden, so I blocked the shutters and windows. At times, though, the wind manages to open them. This is preposterous. This house is turning into the tomb of the pharaoh. Okay, well now I can push that thing. Oh, it's the hallway. Oh, it's just right there. Oh, and this is turned on now. So now I can go this way. Note to self, Margaret is easily angered and wreaks havoc in some rooms. I had to hide the house keys to prevent her from taking them from one of her dark places. She uses that opportunity to set up her nests near some of these keys, so I had to give them away to her. Her aura is getting stronger by the day, so I have to think and find a way. Alright, so I got upstairs, and I'm assuming this is downstairs. But it's locked, hooray! Alright, let's make another trip to the kitchen. For more Mitch sticks. Alright, just gotta wait her out. Dear Dr. Malloy, I went to the clinic to visit James. He's so weak. According to the doctor, this is the result of the belladonna enemas. Ugh. Anyway, when he saw me, he started crying. It broke my heart. I will ask them to stop the withdrawal treatment, but I won't be able to pay for it anyway. But I do swear not a single drop of alcohol will make it home. He could find a job. It's all because he had nothing better to do. I'm going to Black Lake to meet his uncle and ask him to hire him as a waiter. We have no choice. We have to give it a try. I know what you'll tell me, but I can't see him like he was today anymore. Thank you for everything. One day I will pay you what we still owe you. Jesse Greywood.
Where are you?
Come on, dude. The lights are on.
She had climbed the stairs like a diva heading back to her dressing room. Me, I was barely able to stand up, and I was trying to follow a star in the midst of black holes. I never felt so relaxed.
2.5 hours for that chapter. On the walkthrough that I looked at, it was split into 3 parts. So hopefully the other chapters are not nearly that long. That mountain I'd already seen was like a obsessional memory. William and Henry Vesper, father and son. Couple had fallen off the wall, symbol of their fate. Crucifix looked more like a warning than a sign of faith. Margaret was lying on the floor as if she'd fallen from her rank. At any moment, I would encounter whoever had unearthed the coffins. The coffins being dug up is pretty spooky. Like, man, that's the last thing we need. Margaret, the day I touched your cold hand for the first time, I knew we would never love each other. I'm surprised you could actually give birth to a creature as kind as William. Actually, I like to believe life chose the best for him, in spite of everything, in spite of you. I don't have much longer to live. I'm dead already for you. So be it. But I need to write about the future, about William and Vesper Co. I have passed my instructions to my old friend and assistant, Jack Winterston. My father has always wanted that the head of the company would be a Vesper. William, my only heir, is but a child. You will have to replace me at the board, and I trust you will handle it like a true Vesper. I don't trust you, but William still needs his mother. I have asked Jack to make sure he'll never lack anything. He will visit you every week and will have all authority to take my son from you if he notices you do not fulfill your obligations properly. Let me remind you that without my wealth, your family is nothing but a once glorious name swallowed by debt. I can only hope my death will free you from some of that anger, and that it will make you a better woman. Goodbye. Henry Vesper. sketches of naked people felt somehow surreal. Let me check this door. Because I'm hoping to find a chair to sit down in. And who knows, maybe it's this one. Maybe this is the save room.
Feeling her so close was overwhelming. For a moment, I was a teenage boy again, witnessing a woman's magic for the first time. She was beautiful and classy, like an angel who had fallen to earth. I tried reaching out to her, but to no avail. I had to find a way to get her to see me. I had to find a way to enter her world.
She's waiting for something? Me? Well, that was so quick I couldn't read it. No, she didn't even see me. Oh, it stuck around a lot longer that time. Yesterday, Luna had abandoned me. The sky was bottomless. I tried to fix the house wiring, but I ran away. Only the smoke remained. I went to town, only to learn that Selena would not sing that night. Damn the bad luck. So I drank. When I was drunk, I sat by the piano, as I would at home. I improvised a jazzy lament, and when I raised the head again, she was there, holding a glass in her hand. Something burst inside of me. She started to sing, encouraging me to keep playing. Then she said, I already met pianists with golden fingers, but yours are made of flesh. There's a lot of humanity in your touch. You are talented. We drank the whole night, and spoke of the past. She ended up crying. I didn't know what to do. Her face was attracting the light like the crescent moon. Now she wants me to play for her on stage. With her, I'm so happy and crazy. Sick from too much drinking. This mirror has seen its share of weird things. Scrawny body was like a rotting wound over the landscape. Celebration of women or an obsession? These drawings were nonetheless beautiful. Are they? California, your salty flowers have curled my hair. There I found the key of the world that made a woman out of a girl. Dancing, I looked straight into your flaming heart of pearl. Dad, Mom, it's all true. Watch me leave through the fiery gate of the stage where I find my fate, and my songs turn the crowd mad. Miss, they shout ardently, you are beautiful. How earnestly. You scare me, I say lying. Give me more of this champagne, the sparkling wine that makes me sing like a nightingale, at least free to fly. San Francisco, my skin whitens under your flashes. Let me sing your echo. Los Angeles, lead me to heaven among your angels. Pour in my glass diamond and honey. Give me the crowd almighty, like a drink of silver for my foreign lips still bitter. Nothing's too much. Nothing is like that touch. I know this is not heaven. Give me the angels. Give me the crowd. Give me the crowd. Man, that barely rhymes. It needs another pass. Stain left no doubt of its murderous origin. What stain? What murder? These books were covering the modern evolutions of fashion. Margaret Vesper, 1880 to 1919. Tried to find a link between all these faces to no avail. Vesper family was strongly bound to the textile world. So many women on these walls. Among them, I could see Selena. There's a chair. From Selena to William. I will always remember 1936 as the year I discovered the jazz clubs in Harlem. The Savory Ballroom, the Radium Club, the Log Cabin, the Cotton Club, the Theatrical Grill, with Ellington, Henderson, Calloway, Armstrong. But even though I date a colored man, I'm not one of them. In America, white people still hang African Americans. Roosevelt and the New Deal won't change a thing, William, because your country still tries to cure an imaginary disease by mutilating itself. One night, Jim encourages me to get on stage. I'm drunk and sad, so I sing a stev, a folk song from home, the same song I sang for you the last time. But I improvise around the themes in a very jazzy way. After I stop, there is silence. I'm about to collapse, I feel dizzy, and suddenly the crowd bursts into applause and they go on cheering me as if they will never stop. It's because of that song that I'm nicknamed the Little Northern Star by Armstrong. Dear old Louis, so far away today. Dear old Louis? Oh, I guess it's Louis Armstrong. Oh, come on, that's not fair. You extinguish the match when you take a rest. But I need a match to rest? Really? That was a dud. I went through what, 3 matches there? Didn't get anything? All right. It's been 3 hours. I'm going to take a quick break and I will return. I'm back. I should probably set up some kind of BRB thing. All right. All of this reading is drying out my throat. I've gone through an entire bottle of water so far, so I had to go get another one. An empty head, devoid of memories. I felt close to that doll. Jim loves jazz. Really, he's so sweet. I am his princess from the cold, he says. We are in May of 1936, and he thinks the West Coast isn't swinging enough. Jazz expands from New Orleans to New York, where clubs are crazy. They dance, they sing, the party never ends. And that's why everything takes a new turn in this very year. Jim tells me he loves me. I'm 24, and he is 15 years older, but I don't care. He's the first man I ever really knew. He wants to move his office to New York and to live there with me. New York, can you imagine? But the band refuses to go. Gats is a kid. Marcus is about to get married. Bill doesn't like New York. This is the end of Celine and the Frozen Sons. I don't care, Jim says. The audience wants you, and they will have you. My parents disagree. If I leave, I'm not their child anymore. But I already belong to my fans. Oops, sorry. Oh, wow. If I go this way. Henry Vesper. Peace, finally. Oops. Here's the question, though. Can I go back to the kitchen? Or am I stuck upstairs now? No, I can go back. Do any ghosts remain? I could probably just walk around down here, right? There's probably one in here. I mean, it might behoove me to shove all of those into my pocket. Literally, I have 12 matchsticks. I was hoping to make it back on the same match. I guess I ran too much. Okay, well, anyway, I got lots of stuff to explore up here. So let's just take it one piece at a time. Portrait of William, I guess. His natural sadness is turned into despair. William Vesper's diary, November 21st, 1929. Tonight, I again woke up with a start. I felt like there was a weight on my chest. The shadow seemed to condense more and more because of the hatred. Her hatred. That wrench will never leave me in place. I tried to turn on the light, but the fuses tripped once again. As I was reaching for the matchbox I kept under my pillow, I felt, dear God, I felt the tip of her nails on my arm. I screamed and fell out of bed. Then I remembered the matches I keep in my pocket of my pajamas, and the darkness that were lurking below the bed started crawling along my legs. I scratched the match and felt as if the room started to inflate, returning to its original size. I couldn't sleep anymore. I went to town. Once again, I had to do something. But these moments of peace are getting shorter and shorter. Old man probably did a lot, but he paid the price. William Vesper's diary, May 16th, 1928. Mother's birthday was yesterday. She harassed me all night. Her insect-like voice and insulting drove me crazy. Then, as I was sleeping, the beating, the scratching. Where were you, Luna? You've been gone for nights. I jumped out of bed, took the car. In town, I saw that lonely girl stumbling on the sidewalk. Her hair was black, a color I abhor. I opened the car door. She was drunk and chilled to the bone, and got in. The knife was beneath my seat, so I didn't have the strength to do it. So I brought her back here. As I write this, she is tied in Mother's favorite seat. Fear has made her dirty it already. I don't know where to start. After putting on my mask and a suitable outfit, I started cutting her forearms and thighs. Blood flowed. I felt nauseous and walked out to puke. It wasn't enough. Luna didn't react. Meanwhile, Mother and the choir of shadows kept mocking at my defeat. Wicked child, shame to your blood. Bullshit, I'll show you. That's kind of interesting. So first of all, it's it's not much of a leap, but that is the reveal that William Vesper was the wolf serial killer. But having a serial killer that hates serial killing, that's really interesting. It's like, but he's compelled through other reasons that he needs to do it. Like he reacts to killing like a normal person would. Oh, sorry, I didn't read it. Henry, Margaret, and William, family, whatever that means. Someone took out all these psychology books. Oh, took it out on. Margaret was clearly the dark soul of the Vesper family. That place felt besieged. Where am I now? Oh yeah, there's a ghost over there. I had the feeling these walls were looking at me, judging me. William Vesper's diary, August 5th, 1937. This morning I saw my reflection in the mirror. I saw Mother's face instead of mine. I had a blank. When I regained consciousness, I had already started to cut the skin on my face. I'm in for a scar. Tonight, I will wear my mask during my sleep. It's a bit dirty, blood is sticky, but it will protect me. I'm not at ease. This is the reason why I am panicking for no reason. The Vesper factory is not going well. The Roosevelt taxes are causing a lot of harm to the upkeep of the manor. Oh, and the upkeep of the manor is a drain on the finances. I will need to let go of a number of employees. Father would have never allowed that. I know all too well that our workers are poor. May he forgive me for what I am about to do. Maybe it will be a relief for the most destitute ones. At least it will be a relief for me. Ah. Selena, what? All right. Well, I got to go back and grab those matches again. Man, I knew there was a ghost there. I should have been more careful. Luckily, I don't have to reread all of that stuff. Damn. Well, it's fine. At this time, let's go down this side of the hallway. William is a child, unaware of the darkness expecting him. August 28th, 1904, a new Vesper on Earth. William, my son, I want to be your pride. Brand new science books had just arrived from Germany. This hand-drawn portrait of a young man was unexpectedly delicate. Another portrait of a young man, soft and realistic. Impressive collection of astronomy books. Oh wow, 2 doors. Box full of hair. Shiver went down my spine. Was it a collection? Vesper Textile Factory, apparently an important business. Where's that ghost? Maybe it's around the corner. Some untouched food. Someone ate here recently. 3 doors. May 19th, 1928, I was studying an Amerindian ritual sacrifice when the fuses tripped. I was grabbed and thrown into the ground by shadows, dragged to the storeroom. I managed to toggle a switch. Electricity saved me. Enraged, I grabbed the knife and the mask. I returned to the girl. I sat on her to prevent her from moving and stabbed her by following my instinct, straight in her belly, that sacred matrix. Her white skin was like a moon reddening more and more with each new scar. Then I saw higher art in the making. The work turned from white, the alchemical albedo, to rubedo, the red work that concludes the magnum opus. It all made sense. Life, death, the transmutation of matter. And the active tincture of the philosopher's elixir was leaking over me. Intoxicated, I poured her blood on the last drop, and bathed in that body as I witnessed life flowing away from it. When I turned back, Luna's silvery eye had returned and was watching us from behind the window. The shadows were silent. I think I'm free. Blood spoke. I found a way to quiet the night. I had a feeling I could see the lights of my car. William, my son, that you would see me leaving as I am now is breaking my heart. I admire your courage and don't know how to thank you for seeing me as your father all the way to the end, and not as a sick man or a madman. I am tired. My fingers are shaking, and yet there are so many things I'd like to tell you. Death is a terrible thing, William. It makes us weak, cowardly. It takes everything from us. But seeing you growing up was a constant joy for me. Thanks to you, I'm more than a man, I'm a father. I hope I have taught you enough. I do not trust your mother. Listen to her, be obedient, but never trust her. The day you turn 20, you will become the head of the Vesper factory. Although young, you will be able to rely on precious and wise advisors. Always listen to Jack Winterstone. You already know him, and you will learn to appreciate how valuable a friend he can be. You will be free then, free from her. I need to sleep. If you ever are in doubt, play the piano. I will hear you. Gallery of Faces, straight from purgatory. A man's stare looked as if coming from another world. Selena, motionless sentinel, was expecting something from me. Alright, and there's the ghost. So let's head back and check out those 3 rooms. We'll start with this friendly one.
This room was different. It was a dead space. A breach opened in the night. A world trying to mimic another. Memories, maybe. Suppressed memories. Sadness. Letting myself fall into a trap was starting to be a bad habit.
Where are you? I was feeling dizzier and dizzier. I had to go out as soon as possible. Oh, that way.
This room was different. It was a dead space. A breach opened in the night. A world trying to mimic another. Memories, maybe. Suppressed memories. Sadness. Letting myself fall into a trap was starting to be a bad habit.
Oh no!
Follow me.
Selena, no. Rest in peace. Is that what you wanted? What a waste. Is that a key?
Where are you?
Couldn't imagine her living in such misery. She'd fallen so low. Astronomy books. Moon craters, seas, and myths. Can't light matches. October 4th, 1916. When the moon appears at night, the shadows stop shouting, so I watch it as much as I can. I feel warmth in my body. I talk to it so it would stay. When I stopped watching, it's still there, in front of my eyes for a while, as if it could stay in my mind. I believe that's the reason I love the night more than the day, even though the night is very dangerous because of the shadows. And because of Mother. If the moon could kill her, I might be saved, and the moon would take her place. I'm only 12, and I don't want to die like that in the dark. Child had been trapped here for much too long. According to the marks on the floor, the bed was moved often. No, not that. So is this still the dream? So how come I don't have to mash the button when I'm pushing a bookshelf or a bed? But I do have to mash the button when I'm opening the lid of a box. Tie of the painting was weak. Maybe with another blow. Painting was covering a spy hole. Things are getting murkier and murkier. Water damage. Key was waiting in the shadows, waiting for me to get it. Not that key. From that hole, I could only see the moon. Could it be pure luck? So what's this key for, if not the door? All right. September 15th, 1911. I found Henry arching on his bed, naked, grasping the sheets as if they were chains. When Sarah entered, she screamed, "He's possessed!" I told her to wake up the servants and go look for Dr. Rosenthal. She was too happy to leave. I came close to Henry. In the darkness, his eyes looked like two balls of mercury, the eyes of his son. He had scars all over his chest, inflicted by his own nails. He grasped the sleeve of my gown and hissed, "There you are, whore!" He dragged me towards him, towards the obscene swell of his crotch. The past and the present were one, drawing a sinister, bloody line to the future. He was lost, a wrecked man, like my father. I was doomed. God had turned his back on me. Chair was blocking the door, no need to ask why. Now it's unlocked. Sometimes it felt as if the house didn't want to lose its grandeur. Was I really the man in the mirror? I looked like a dead man. May have been Celine's lipstick, a sacred relic. Toilet paper, still waiting for its transfer to the toilets. Bottle of French perfume was probably very expensive. Kind of a tool a woman always needs in front of a mirror. Was Celine living here, or was it just a madman's delusion? The label says cyanide, not your everyday perfume. It's a plumbus, some sort of goddess of fertility. Yeah, that's what it is. Huge quantity of blood. It made me feel sick. September 15th, 1911. It happened tonight, around 1 a.m. The house was quiet. Sarah had taken William to bed after dinner, and Henry had left the living room around 10 p.m., saying he was tired. I thought we were past trying to force excuses. I was painting in my room when I heard the yell. My heart stopped. I thought it was a delusion, but the yell resonated once again. A yell of ancient fear, reaching out from the abyss. A door that I thought locked for good just slammed open in my mind, and behind it was a frightened child who thought her father was coming back from the dead to take her. I quickly pulled myself together. I went out into the hall. The yells were coming from Henry's room. William was awake, and about to enter his father's room. I sent him back to his bed, despite his tears. I knew too well what was waiting inside. Broken glass because of a storm or a quarrel? June 30th, 1928. The voices came back one by one. I thought I was forever free. I was so naive. That corruption runs too deep. I had to do it again tonight. There's a girl downstairs tied up on the slut's throne. Her hair, as black as her mother's, gave me the shivers, but they justify the killing. I only touch her when I am wearing gloves. I need to polish my approach. The first time was too brutal, too rash. Luna is subtle. She knows blood is precious. One cannot pour it out of rage or fear. The act has to be fully conscious. Using drugs, as some Indian tribes do, could amplify my perception of the ritual, but importing them will take some time. In any case, Luna's weak tonight, but she's still there, waiting, curious to see me act. July 8th, 1928. I drank too much tonight. I woke up in the storeroom. I was holding the knife so tightly that releasing it made me scream. I had a dream. When I was a kid, she locked me up in that room all the time. That night, that dark and moonless night, cold fingers are touching me, their nails as sharp as blades. I hear their relentless voices swirling inside the house, and see their empty eyes. I am 13. I start screaming. Mother opens the door and starts shouting at me. I try to escape. She pushes me back. Her glass of wine breaks in her hand. Blood flows, drops fall on the ground. A silver beam crosses the skylight and falls upon the red blood. Luna apparently fully in the sky. Mother steps back and, for the first time, I see fear on her face. She is afraid of me. I am afraid too, but shivering from excitement. Luna, that night, I understood what your favorite wine was. The wine that is flowing in the veins of women with black hair is what makes you shine. This dude is so nuts. House was too big for a single and isolated child. Nah, I don't need you anymore, door. Well, here we go again. So unfortunately, like, it takes away all of my matches. So that whole run back to get more matches was actually a huge waste.
This room was different.
And unfortunately,
was a
reloading
dead
the save
space.
doesn't let me
breach opened in the
not
night.
do that.
A world trying to mimic another.
So, like,
Memories,
what
maybe.
was it, 10 matches just
Suppressed
got
memories.
thrown in the trash?
Sadness. Letting myself fall into a trap was starting to be a bad habit.
Follow me. Where are you?
All right, what were the steps for this puzzle? There we go. All right, so how do I get out of here? Oh. hairbrush. All right, give the hairbrush to Celine. Okay. So she's like right at the door. As soon as I step out, I get got. So what can I do? Well, here goes nothing.
What was her story? Her beauty? Her light? They didn't match the sadness in her eyes. We were bound. She was trying to guide me, to draw me to her, like a dream which has to be dreamt just to be. She had helped me stay alive until now.
Has she?
This was more than enough to want her presence.
Secret door. Nothing surprises me anymore. Where am I? Where is this? Secret room, I guess. April 2nd, 1906. William grows well. He has the pale skin and the weak health of his father. I watch carefully over him. He is quick for a 2-year-old boy. I stimulate him with all sorts of tests and experiences to elevate his soul. Turner's paintings put him in a very strong state of excitement. Bach delights him. He likes things bitter, strangely, and he looks intensely at a picture of Jesus. I try reading inside him. I try to make sure this is all worth it. Will he be strong enough to be one of the pillars of this world? God, give me the faith to fight all these doubts. This morning I saw in his eyes a glimpse of light which reminded me of my father. His eyes, like 2 pits of darkness, are too deep. I don't like it. They scrutinize your soul, looking for a breach. I seized his arms and make him stop. And then I saw Henry, watching me from the doorstep. He keeps me under watch every time I am with the kid. August 7th, 1899. I was introduced today to the Vesper son, the one who would become my husband and seal the alliance between our families. Their success in the textile industry was spectacular, but I felt no vigor in that man, Henry. His blood seems rather poor. He's not tall, he has his tailor, and had his tailor not been so efficient, he would have no elegance. But our fortune is past, and we need these people to regain our influence. People only respect money now. Through this alliance, the Vesper will enjoy our contacts within the greatest and oldest families in Boston. Their business, mired by competition and politics, will flourish even more. In many ways, I can't avoid feeling superior to that man and his loyal dog eyes. His voice barely covered the whisper of the sea. The wedding will be celebrated in a couple of months. I'm not really excited, but if my flesh can be the torch of our resurrection, I'll gladly consent to this sacrifice. Margaret was a bad memory, even for that house. Alright, so I gotta light up this chest so I can open it. Margaret's painting reveals a true artistic talent. Storm was coming. More darkness for us. The snakehead reminded me of the original sin. Each second was like a victory, but not necessarily for me. July 6, 1913. I paint all the time. Ideas come by themselves, and I make the paintings as fast as I can to cope for their urgency. Sometimes it feels like it's not me painting anymore, but another Margaret. More instinctive, more animal. What's happening to me? Sometimes I feel like I slept and I wake up looking at someone else's work. My painting bears the marks. The movement is visible in the thick paste. The hues are darker than they used to be. I even notice small cuts in the canvas. When I leave my workshop, it feels like my eyesight is better, as if it is craving for light, as if it was deprived of it while I was painting. I forgot to mention, Henry has more and more attacks. Sarah wants me to call the vicar Hopper. Maybe his coming death has a role to play in my rebirth. Is it the price to pay to be a free woman? March 6, 1904. Dr. Rosenthal confirmed it. I'm pregnant. Sarah, that poor wretch who... Wrench. They keep saying wrench. Do they mean wrench? Do they mean wretch? The poor wrench who reads more lines in the hands than in books believes it will be a girl. Yet something is bothering me. Experience fatigue and nausea, of course, but I feel worried because of this mass growing inside me, like a star about to collapse. It will be a boy, I know it. His ego is weighing on my entrails. I had a number of nightmares, in which the father came back haunting me. In one of them, I was laying naked on a pile of black ashes, the ashes of my ancestors. I couldn't move while father, his mouth glued to my belly, was whispering words which burned my skin. And when he raised his head, he told me, he will be mad, even crazier than I was. And then he plunged his head into my stomach. And when he raised his head again, he had the child in his maw, the maw of a wolf. His jaws then snapped with an awful sound. I woke up, the yell of the baby resonating in my own. This boy will be born under the steel star of the Venter Cross, our seal. I will heal him, whatever he brings into this world. Alright, now there's ghosts in this room, so watch out. Electric lights kill the shadows. These dark doubles of Margaret figured it out, and now they regularly sabotage any electrical apparatus so that the wires ring trip in the middle of the night. With this cruel game, they're trying to wear me out, and it's working. I almost no longer sleep. Alright, so I gotta get the lights on. I mean, there's a light right here. Old kind of lamp that had no switch. Hey, me neither. August 26, 1913. Henry died today. His last word was for William, who he called in a whisper. He asked Sarah to play a jazz record before he passed away. Nothing would surprise me more. After a number of meetings with the managing board, I will officially assume duties at the Vesper manufacture. I already noticed a number of issues in the management of the company, all linked to Henry's romantic nature. I think I can clear most of them and improve the benefits. We will change the strategy and prepare for the future. Vesper should not be the brand of the poor anymore. I could see a balcony on the other side. Margaret and Henry Vesper, the cursed owners of that domain. Many dark thoughts were born in that room. Really need to turn the lights on. Go away. Oh, you're still coming, huh? Alright, so there's clearly no light switch in this room. And that's the kind of light where I can turn it on and then angle it. So I turn it on in there and point it. Lamp wire is going under the bed. I had to follow it. I can't tell if this is... It doesn't look like a plug-in. I don't know what it's asking me to push. But I clearly have to turn the light on to do this, so it's not to turn on the light. Offering of books has been made to that body. So how can I get past this ghost? April 12th, 1898. Today was my birthday. I've been in this world for 17 years. It's been 1 year and a half since we buried the man who gave me life. This thing which had been giving with us was filth dressed in flesh. Everything's better now. I spent the day looking at our family archives, enjoying the greatness of my ancestors. Leaders often sacrificed for the greater good. At that time, the blood of men was still untainted. Nowadays, it's gone sour like milk left under the sun. That's what killed our father. Milk left under the sun. So we never forget it. I have to paint the beauty of ancient times. I have to portray them as an example of generations to come. I still have hope for our family. Sooner or later, I will bear another Venter cross. The classes of Mrs. DeLong's are teaching me a lot. She says I'm one of the finest painters in Boston. Showing her the blue veins under the skin of my arm, I reminded her that Venter Cross excellence was carried by a woman's blood first and foremost. Point the light over here and push this. Point the light over there, push that. Many dark thoughts were born in that room. Young Margaret, a sweet face pined over a storm. These books were covering the modern evolutions of fashion. What a pain. Oh, fuck you! If only he didn't run so weird when there was a ghost around. Alright, let's do it all again!
This room was different.
Good thing there's no chair
It's a dead
in this
space.
sequence anywhere.
A breach opened in the night. A world trying to mimic another. Memories, maybe. Suppressed memories. Sadness. Letting myself fall into a trap was starting to be a bad habit.
Follow me. Where are you?
Gotta say hello. Technically, I could save now. Wow. Wow, dude. All right. Oh, what's this? Open doors were a rare commodity lately. Towels and tools from the time when the house was wealthy. Map of the second floor. One problem settled. Okay, so where's the map of the first floor? Yeah, that's it. Smell of the woods outside was an unbearable temptation. Dear Margaret, I cannot come every day to treat your husband's seizures. As I told you, they are unavoidable at this stage of the disease, and they will get worse. I fully understand your worries, considering the responsibilities of your husband in the Vesper business, which is why I urge you to get ready for the worst. Henry refuses to be sent to hospital. Enjoying his family and his home is part of his last will. Let me clear all doubts once and for all. Syphilis is not a hereditary condition passed on through genes, but from a mother to child through the placental barrier. In other words, it doesn't cross generations. Syphilis killed your father, but you are healthy and sound. Your son is healthy and sound as well. This idea of inherited congenial dementia is an obsession, an intellectual construct, nothing more. You are obviously exhausted. You should take some rest. Dr. Rosenthal. So that's why he's nuts. He had syphilis. Toilets were out of commission, but the owner didn't seem to mind. Yeah. Stick your hand in there. There's a key to the safe. I'll leave those matches there for emergency. This is also a new room. One of Vesper's employees, it says, William, always be grateful. Someone wrote a final letter, and then came the dust. Henry firmly dug his fingers into my wrist. I couldn't move. Oh, this is September 15th, 1911. And I saw God with a sword bearing a steel star. Fear left me, and I started walking away, dragging Henry out of the bed. He fell to the ground, and his head hit a vase. And he was moaning, trying to keep blood from flowing from his open head. I talked to the shadow in him. You think you can scare me? I don't fear you anymore. If you think you have a place in this family, I'll disappoint you. Henry, you can have him, but you'll never have William. Henry started crying, his eyes rolling as he was calling for his mother. God, how disgusting a madman looks. Dr. Rosenthal diagnosed aggravated syphilis, contracted God knows where. I wasn't surprised. He told me to prepare myself for the worst, and that he would have other attacks. It doesn't matter. I care only about the future, about William. He can still be saved, and with him, the dignity of this house. This is my mission. I will give it all. Souvenir from trips to African countries. August 28th, 1911. Creatures from unknown origins celebrate William's 7th birthday? What? What the hell? Is that a Cthulhu? What the hell is this picture? Moon was still there outside. It would never abandon us. Oh no, I'm going crazy too. June 3rd, 1913. I haven't entered his room since the first attack. Today I went out to visit Henry after my prayer. I expected to find him broken down, wrapped in the stench of death. On the opposite, he looked peaceful, and the room was clean. The servants were taking care of him like a child. When I asked him how he felt, he laughed. You are a dark sun, Margaret. You being here doesn't bode well. I offered him to pray with me, to share what he had on his heart. He answered, you can't share anything with a locked chest. God is open for you, I told him. I'm only his vessel. He started reciting the Bible. Now the earth was formless and empty. Darkness was over the surface of the deep. And then he added, this is what the world is to me now. It also says that the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. I tried. He laughed. You who are filled with his Spirit every day, look at you and tell me it's not poisonous. I left him. His soul is dead. His body will soon follow. Yeesh. Collection of tiny children cars, protected behind glass. I was breathing with delight. The air was heavy. A storm was coming. Henry Vesper's stare was soft and caring. Oh, there's a ghost on the bed. June, 1913. This is June, but I can't tell which day it is. I'm not only losing my mind, I'm losing my memory as well. My father left me two things. One of the biggest companies in Boston, and this disease that corrupts my blood, weakening me and keeping me away from my family. When I come out of these manic episodes, I'm feeling empty, exhausted, and convinced that it is only a short break before the next one. What really breaks my heart is that William sees me in this state, despite all my efforts to spare him the worst of it. His affection for me hasn't changed. I love him even more for that. As for Margaret, she finds me disgusting and makes no effort to hide it from others. She's not a wife, she's not a mother. She's a wolf, only waiting to tear you to pieces the moment you fall to your knees. I'll fight to the end, just to show her. Bravery is not the result of a strict education, nor the legacy of a long-lost glorious past. Bravery is facing hardships while remaining true to yourself. And I'm not lacking in that matter. I hope William figured it as well. Alright, now ghosts, don't bite me. What, is there two ghosts now? Some employees of Vesper Textiles. Honor their trust, William. Fall of Vesper, June 6, 1938. A landmark of Boston, Vesper has managed to navigate the waters of a collapsing economy without harm, and people thought they were made to stand the test of time. Yet today, as the American industry is recovering under the New Deal set by Mr. Roosevelt, one can hardly overlook the signs of a plummeting Vesper. Job cuts, failed deliveries, board member resignations, unjustified foreign investments. The company seems to be falling on itself, and many long-term employees are starting to worry. As of today, William Vespers, heir and current CEO, still refuses to comment on the situation. Let us hope this is only a temporary slump. Wardrobe door won't even move. Not so comforting for a dead body in such a state. All the candles in here had burnt out long ago. No. Aw, come on. All right, let's do it again. Technically, I don't even need to go into that room.
It was a dead space. A breach opened in the night. A world trying to mimic another. Memories, maybe. Suppressed memories. Sadness. Letting myself fall into a trap was starting to be a bad habit.
Follow me. Where are you?
I like the dark silhouette. Like everything's black, but you get white outlines. I like that a lot better than when it just does pitch black and you're not allowed to play the game. Like if I were still allowed to like navigate through the rooms, but like the ghosts had more power in the dark. Like when you linger in the dark, you get like the ominous music building and the controller throbs, and it seems like it's the kind of thing where eventually like something's gonna get you. Like I could deal with that, but like let me run around and do stuff. Let me go from room to room so that I can go back to the kitchen and grab some matches real quick. Speaking of which, that's what I'm gonna do this time. I'm going to leave the 6 on the tub. I'll take these 3. run back to the kitchen, grab matches. Oh, I should probably light this, huh? Oh no, it's a ghost. Oh. Oh no. Alright, see ya. That was 40 matches. I've gone through all of them, except 10 of them were stolen from me, so those don't really count. So I've gone through 30 matches out of the 80 that were in there. Please hit the stairs on this match. Good. Whew. All right, now we go save. We'll give the hairbrush. Oh, come on. Another fucking dud of a match.
What was her story? Her beauty? Her light?
Christ.
They didn't match the sadness in her eyes.
All that to go get matches again. And
We were
3 of
bound.
them just got
She was
wasted.
trying to guide me, to draw
A
me to
quarter
her.
of them were
Like a
just
dream
thrown in
which
the
has to
fucking
be trimmed
trash.
just to be. She had helped me stay alive until now.
No, she
more
hasn't.
than enough
All
to
she's
want
done
her
is wander
presence.
around and say, "Help me." She hasn't chased away any ghosts. She hasn't created any light sources. She hasn't pointed us towards any secrets. She's done nothing. I should have lit that candle first and then gave her the hairbrush. That would have saved me a match. All right. Let's go back to this hallway. And just make sure there wasn't like one more extra door that I'm missing. Hooves? Oh, cool, thanks. Well, I just saved, so it's fine. See, that's exactly it. Like, it's fine if my match goes out. And now I can't interact with anything. But, like, let me at least run. When the screen's completely black and I have nothing to go by, I can't even play the fucking game. Alright, I don't think that there's a extra thing there. Okay, 3 matches there. There's a ghost around this corner that the camera's being coy about. Oh, the ghost has moved. No idea where it had gone, but I could still feel its presence. To Henry Vesper, our director, his employees seemed to dislike him. What a thing to put on a portrait. With my aching leg, running away through the window was not an option. Why would you... I mean, I chose to come in here. Vesper Factory, September 14th, 1935. For the last 20 years, Vesper manufactures and distributes to the East Coast a full line of clothes renowned for their hardiness yet elegant simplicity. The company managed to get through the crisis rather well, a rare if not exceptional situation, considering most textile factories around Boston went bankrupt during those dark times. In 10 years, the company managed to adapt to the social situation and enjoyed a constant rise in sales. The company experienced only one major crisis from 1913 to 1919, after the death of Henry Vesper, heir to the founder of the company, Oscar Vesper. Following an aggressive change of strategy, the brand tried attracting higher-profile customers, but returned to its original policy in 1934 when Henry's son, William, took over. The company offers low-priced products quite appreciated in these difficult times, and it keeps going forward with a clear conscience. These kids, was the house dwelling on memories? I could. Yeah, go away. Okay, so this is the... Yeah. It was boarded up on the other side. Alright, so the trick here is to just ignore the ghost. Walk right past it. moves like a slow poison. It's time to leave. September 17th, 1923. I ordered some rare recordings of Jelly Roll Morton, the original Dixieland jazz band, Louis Armstrong and his Hot Five, Bessie Smith, Fats Waller, and Fletcher Henderson, Orchestra, Duke Flemington, the names that have been sticking in my head since I listened to these jazz recordings with my father. As I was sitting on his lap, I would love to tell him how much of an influence he had on my life. Not only because that music made me more human, but also because he's given me a chance to play it. I have fulfilled my desire to be surrounded with musical artifacts. My chapel will be devoted to jazz, to light. It's interesting. There's so much of a focus on jazz in this, and there's no jazz. Other family pictures weighed down the wall. Lunar cult statue, Congo Mbuti tribe. Locked. The place is truly a fortress. Poster for Selena's show in Los Angeles 3 years ago. That recent? Outside, the statue is waiting for eternity to devour it. Selena was successful, it seems, and she toured in California. Selena toured in 15 Californian cities in 1936. A book called Alignment of the Planets has been read recently. Selena and the Frozen Suns, her 4th album. She was a star. Okay, I probably have to remember the symbols. Ring black white. These books came from all around the world. March 24th, 1926. My fingers hurt. I intensified my training. Exhausted Liszt, Chopin, Brahms, Rachmaninoff. The 3rd concerto has become a routine after Mother tortured me with that piece of music for years. Now I play it with automatic ease. Every key I press is like a knife I stick in her belly. When the technique bores me, I just improvise, and every time jazz comes back at me. I play for an imaginary lover, a woman who came from the sky. My fingers are running over the keyboard like fireflies, moving from day to night. I know Luna's listening to me, because she can hear everything. I notice that she reacts to certain variations in my playing. Her radiance changes depending on the rhythm of my fingers. It's like a dance. Dear Selena, I wanted to thank you again for the music box. I displayed it prominently in the living room. I imprinted its sweet little melody inside my head so I can hear it in my dreams. I can see you in my dreams, and for some reason... I can then see you in my dreams. For someone who doesn't sleep much, your night visits are a blessing. You are the talisman that protects me from these nightmares. You said that the serenade of a moon girl I wrote for you saved you. I can't believe you were about to take your own life. If my art, the same art I thought pointless, had that effect on you, then I will keep writing for you, to keep you alive and make your life better. I place the sheet music in the safety of the music box. That way our voices can still sing together every time the night is falling. As I was playing, the air was vibrating deeply. I think that the visual design of this game is stunning, except for Selena's face. That needed some more time in the oven. You're
What was she
welcome.
trying to do when she jumped? To put an end to a dream she seemed sentenced to live again and again? To give me proof she needed me? Just like her, I wanted to escape. But I wanted to escape with her. And in one piece.
One Piece! Oh, I thought that was going to be the end of the chapter. Index Liborium Prohibitorium. Books prohibited by the Catholic Church. William Vesper, the prodigal son carrying the family burden. Was looking forward to resting my legs and mind in that armchair. Yeah, once this goes out. These shelves were like a tribune for philosophers and scientists. Portrait of Claude Debussy. Homage to the father of the Clair de Lune. African sculpture resembles a god of war. Piles of books about piano music compositions. Fire could be an ally, but I need to find some wood. African mask. One of the Vespers traveled a lot, it seems. Many of these books had dated and complex names. Switch wasn't working. So it was the Earth, weirdly located at the center of the solar system. Yep, there's North America. There's Africa. Okay. Damn it. I was trying to get to the candle. These candles need to last longer. Like, I understand they eventually go out, but like, could they go out when I leave the room and then come back? Not like 20 seconds later? Music was playing an important part in Vesper's life. Alright, well, whatever. $10, huh? That's pretty generous. Alright, so where was that door I opened? actually a very good question. I can go out on the balcony. Okay, well, it wasn't along there. I always feared you, your fingers on the keys like spiders. Hush, I'm 16 this morning, and it is snowing. I am trembling in the garden, and it is snowing. On the golden hair I brush. Dad plays the piano, he calls me Calypso, like the flower in the fjords. He says, sing a kvedding, sing for the spring, which saw you twig and now a sapling. Sing, hush. It is snowing in the garden, and the flakes of my whispers fall on old fingers of the music playing father, and his cheek a kiss, and I walk to the woods in bliss. Hush, sing. The whisper of my footsteps carves a score soon forgotten, in soil made of cotton. On Norway it's snowing, I am 16 this morning, and it is snowing. Hush. No need for a song, not yet, it's too strong. Nature's own jazz jams on my body, so let me dance. I fly and take a chance. I sing, sing, sing. Celine was looking for rest. I had to help her and stop her agony. So I can make a fire, but what will that do? Where's that thing that I... let me grab those 10 matches, because I do actually need them now. Another vision, another Mayan symbol. That one was the moon. Like a flash of light in my mind, I saw a Mayan vision of Earth. This picture appeared to me as an esoteric symbol of Saturn. Had a vision, it was a Mayan symbol of the sun. It was cross black white, right? But I have two unmarked buttons that don't really seem to correlate with anything. I guess I can brute force this. Not looking good. I don't know what I'm trying to do. It's weird that they use two different camera angles, so I can't see how they line up. Wouldn't it be funny if this wasn't a puzzle? It's just like a fun little detail, like, oh yeah, you press these and it moves the planets around. Might be actually the opposite of this. Okay, I have an idea. It's not this one. is it this one? No. I really don't know what it wants. Handy dandy walkthrough. Rotating planets, rotating planets. What position do you want? Okay. Here's a diagram, or rather a screenshot. It wants Saturn in front of Earth. I think it's how I just had it. And then yeah, it's how I just had it. But then I rotated everything one more spot. So now I gotta rotate everything 3 more spots. It wants it like this. And then I examine this. It opens. It's a Pokeball. The moon opened. It's a moon, I guess. I was looking forward to seeing what was inside. My dear William, ever since I was a little girl, music has been living inside my head. I have been singing for my father and mother, friends, orchestra, and audience, always asking for more. And it was always my way of showing how much I love them. Then life took it all back when my voice became just a tool so I could survive in the backwater Black Lake. Enough to buy myself some drinks and forget about all this. This music box I gave you is a voice trapped in a cage. It's my voice, and I give it to you. I want you to remember how you gave me my inner voice back. You opened that box with a piece of music you wrote for me, the Serenade of a Moon Girl. This is your most beautiful declaration of love ever made to me. I will sing it for you, so you can escape the shadow of that evil house where you live. I want this world to know you. I kiss you dearly. So I have an idea about where this key goes. It's probably wrong. Was there anything left on this floor? Go away. No, piss off. Come on, you're wasting my match. Right, I am going to kitchen. Or not. Let's hit a save, why not? Oh, this is open now. Good. That's where I wanted to go. Sheet music was taken from the glass case. Oh, what do you know? My hunch was right. Sheet music for piano, Whispers of the Moon. Fuck off. Well, it's a good thing I saved. Why is there so many? Like, how many girls did this dude kill? Alright, alright. I won't try to grab that one matchstick to satisfy my desire to scrub it off the map. Because apparently that one matchstick is an instant kill death spot. Hey, you broke your pattern. So earlier I was saying, oh, they probably didn't do lightning flashes because of photosensitivity stuff. But then they're doing this lights flickering stuff instead. So, nope, that wasn't it. What the fuck? Why are you in a different place? God. Why has there got to be like 15 of them crammed into this one spot? I guess a ghost got me, but I mean, I couldn't see what was happening. So I'll never know. Why the fuck did I stop moving? I was trying to move away from that ghost and then my guy just suddenly started dragging his feet. He wouldn't move until she aggroed and came at me. Like, I wasn't stuck on a box or anything. This is annoying, especially since I've gotten through here twice and died to that stupid matchstick. And now I can't get through it anymore because they're all in different patterns. Look at this. Incredibly unhelpful camera angles. Here's a question, actually. Am I even trying to get to the kitchen? Because that's just a dead end. And, like, the one matchstick I want to pick up while I'm there, I can't pick up. So how about I find a different... Can you get the fuck away? So they just go in random directions every time? What the hell is this? Alright, so there's 3 doors that exit the ballroom into the hallway. So far, one of them is locked. I know that won't do anything. Blocked from the other side. Hey, guess what? It's not. Oh wait, that's the one that's nailed shut. Okay, so that's 2 that are completely locked. This door is my only hope. It doesn't open now, but maybe it will once I get this thing going. It's hilarious. I made the detour to pick up 1 match, and I now have less matches than when I started. It was a net loss. This unhelpful camera. Who's where? This one's better because I actually see what's going on. Nope, they're all locked. So maybe kitchen actually is where I'm supposed to go. Where was the music room? I had to go into that one room, and then it was through a secret door. It wasn't this room. This is the bathroom. Was it like I think I remember. I was in a completely wrong spot. I hate that it's random. I found a safe path and then it wasn't safe. And now it's just fucking luck whether I can get through this area. Okay. In here, through the secret door. Guess not. Damn it! Fuck off! I was gonna light the candle and save. And then you took that away from me, 2 steps away. Useless camera. Fuck off, ad block. What the hell is this goddamn room? How the fuck did I get there? Where the fuck was that room? Thank God I have a map, right? I had to go into... Like, I know I had to go through the music door. It's on the 2nd floor. I go through the music door in the room with the spotlight that I shine 3 ways. What's the door to get into that room? I thought it was through the secret door. But I can't go through that anymore. Okay, hold on. Am I actually supposed to be going back to the piano? I mean, that's what makes the most sense. Right? Yeah, run back up to the piano room. Fucking hell, where the hell was that? It's so unlike me to get lost like this. well, right? Could have swore it was through the secret passage. But it's not. So where is it? What the fuck, dude? I just lit that match. Or you know what? We'll waste a match and save. Just so I don't have to run through all that shit anymore. So now I just gotta find out where that stupid room is. It's right here. Oh, so bright. See, like, his face model isn't fucked up. She looks like a Final Fantasy VII cutscene character. Well, I guess I'm glad I did that. It's a bird table. So fucking now what? Miss Adams, Mr. Arabach will receive you next Friday at 8 p.m. at his home, 36 Fairmont Street in Black Lake. As I told you when we first met, he is an important man. His moments of relaxation are as essential to him as are his business meetings, and this is my responsibility that everything goes well. I don't need to remind you that in those difficult times, the appreciation of such a man could change a lot of things for you. We expect you to be irreproachably clean and fully devoted to his entertainment. Whatever he might ask you, you will indulge. Of course, do not be late. Kenneth Lynch, August L. Auerbach's Personal Secretary.
Do you love me?
The feeling of her hand, her voice. Finally, I was able to exist for her. Though I couldn't have said if Selena was coming back to the living because of me, or if she was the one taking me into her dream. She had become my guide, and I had become the witness of her story.
Now what? Like, I didn't get a key or anything. Nothing new unlocked. All these dud matches are pissing me off. Well, maybe I just leave, and things are different now.
Follow me.
Oh my God. Out of commission, like me, the telephone had seen better days. Cool, you led me into a trap.
feeling of her hand, her voice. Finally, I was able to exist for her, though I could.
Follow me.
You go in first. Box with the tubes and brushes was waiting to be carried to the attic. Tonight, my little caddy, I'll go to Black Lake and you will swallow all of these pills. If you have any second thoughts, read this note once again. You already tried several times, but you were too weak. What's holding you back? Leonard is gone. He must have found a new job, a new woman. He's happy without you. You have been judged, laughed at, condemned. You have no one. You are so lonely, even your last words are for yourself. Your future is only darkness and ashes. Look straight into the night and open your eyes. This is your future. You have to let go. Do it for yourself. Joan Bennett.
Where was she taking us? It didn't matter. I knew I would follow her, just like I knew nothing good was waiting for me up there. This path in the midst of the night would come to an end, in this world or another.
Alright, give me a save chair. Ah, saving in progress, that's good enough for me. Face from the past, which I see countless times in the house. Alright. Let's see what happens when the darkness consumes us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's coming. It's getting closer. Any minute now. Madness consumes me. All right. So that's the first 3 chapters. There's 3 more to go. So that's going to have to wait for another time. All right. I have to prepare myself for bed, have myself some pleasant dreams. And I hope you do as well. Rage of no lights. He's going to punch the darkness away. It's like a Jotaro with a steamroller falling on him, except it's this dude and darkness. He'll just punch his way through. All right, I'm off to bed. Stuff I Missed week will continue. We got even more stuff to catch up on. So stay tuned.